Hey, Amanda. How are you doing? I'm very late tonight. Hey, Sandy. Hey, my hair's still not dry. I cannot do that with it. Good evening, folks. I'm looking for my stuff. I thought I was going to bed, but apparently not. I'm good. How are you? How's your day been, folks? I'm looking for my cards. It's been a busy day. It's been a busy day, people. I had a couple of hours at my daughter's today, so that was canny. But then the rains came, and I was going to stay up there. I'd pack my bag and everything, and then I thought, you know what? Actually, I'd rather have my own bed. And then I can spread out. Danielle. Hello. You've got the deck card, Danielle. Financial struggle. Money requires careful attention. Budget well. Hello, Millie. How are you, honey? Never be sorry. It's just nice to see you when you pop in, honey. Katie, grounding. Get outdoors, connect with nature. Fresh air will do you the world of good. Breathe. You're a bit worried? Now, worrying never solved anything. Yeah, I like my own bed. I totally like my own bed. Bingo. A checkup with a nurse. Flipping cameras keep going dodgy. I'm feeling a bit stiff today. I'm feeling a bit don't blaspheme in here, please. That's accurate. Is it? It's not often than not, you know. My regulars will tell you that. But yes, Millie, don't worry. Literally. Worry causes more problems than it helps. So, my subscribers, if you'd like a card, please do shout out. Sandy, that's always accurate, thank you. Bingo, yeah, I'm going through a bunch of tests at the moment, super poorly. Try not to focus on the worry and stuff, Bingo. I know it sounds silly, because like, how can you not worry? I went through 2 years before diagnosis. I had to rule out lots of different things. But the worry and everything that comes with that it's awful, man. Breathe. Try spotting meditation. Breathe. And send your body and your organs and everything in it love, comfort, appreciation. It's amazing how it changes the frequency of your body. So we're going to go to subscriber Amanda and then our lovely Sandy. Right, Amanda. Throwing out 3 for you. We've had freedom, free yourself from bad habits, addictions that are holding you back. Be grateful for the smallest of things. The universe hears every thank you. A new life. Now, again, I know is it your daughter that's pregnant? But this is also, it's like a new life for you. Well, it turned out, bingo, it took 2 years, and then I was diagnosed with chronic fatigue, fibromyalgia, and I was in full-blown menopause. Literally. So for 10 years, it wasn't very fun. It wasn't very fun. We're going to Sandy. Sandy. It's just thrown out the one, Sandy. Self-care. Take time to pamper yourself. Do something you enjoy just for you. Treat yourself or just relax. You do. You really, really do. But I discovered food makes a big difference. What we eat makes a big difference. What we drink makes a big difference. Cut out all sugars, cut out all the aspartame, all that malarkey. Climate makes a big difference. And I discovered when I was abroad, I could function. So what did I do? I started working voluntarily abroad. And then I got a job working in sun care abroad for the seasons. And then I got a job as a kids club manager abroad in the hotels. And then an all-round entertainer and kids club manager in the hotels up until 2019. And I could function like a proper human being, 100%. And it's a hard job. Come back to the UK, splat. Hey, Squigs. Linda, thank you so much, Linda. Let go. Forgiveness is about yourself, freeing you from the burden you carry. Forgive and let go. Yeah, try and definitely look at what you're putting into your body. Not just like what you're fueling it, because it's literally the same as I think in my body, and that's what I had to do with the chronic fatigue and everything. I had to start thinking of food as fuel because my appetite was shot. And I started eating every 2 hours. So I would have something small every 2 hours. Good stuff, fresh stuff, whole food, raw food. Cut out sugars. Stopped taking all pharmaceuticals. Literally stopped taking all pharmaceuticals. Tried natural stuff, they were hurting us. Went back to the food, changed my diet. Started with the breath work. It's just, I've helped myself more than what the medical profession have helped us. They just made us feel worse. And I think that's what we do. If we listen to our body, what are we feeling? There's nearly food and plants that can help with everything. And the way we think and our energy. It totally makes a difference. It totally makes a difference. And I've gone on a rant. Squigs. Sorry, I'm going to subscriber Squigs. Okay. We've got change, Squigs. Oh. It's time to change. Time to make changes. Your lifestyle, your current lifestyle or career is outdated. You're beginning to question your beliefs and values. What is your purpose? Maybe that's what's bringing about the changes. Oh, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. It's like, literally paying attention to ourselves and educating ourselves. Sandy, yeah, exactly, 100%. The medical profession are slaves to big pharma. It's all about the money. Oh, Bingo, thank you so much. But when we look into ourselves, the natural stuff they keep away from us because they can't make money from us when we do that. I've missed Squig's interest and I've made a big life change in the past couple of weeks. Well, it shows you're on the right way. You're on the right way. We've got a lot of people in here at the moment. If you notice here, it says selected cards pulls. So it's lovely to ask still, because then I know you want one. But we've got over 60 people right at this moment. And if bingo, if you've not heard of things like energy healing, Reiki, things like that, I am a Reiki master. Look into stuff like that. Learn about your energy and how to literally get in touch with yourself. It's amazing. It'll change your life. So I'm coming into it. It says I've got 64 people. Mandy, thank you so much, Mandy. Mandy. It's thrown 2 cards out for you, Mandy. Let go. Forgiveness is about yourself, freeing you from the burden you carry. Forgive and let go. Because a new life is waiting. Whether that's a baby, it's a new life for you. Thank you so much for your generosity. There's a lot, but it's late. Have we been on this late before? I can't remember. Okay. Yeah. Oh my God. Sorry, Bingo. Because Bingo's gifted. Thank you so much, Bingo. I've just pulled cards out here. And it's looking at, like, there's so many things. You've got the home here. And it's pulled out the medical cards. Oh, my feed's gone down there. It's pulled out the medical cards. And it's so... I just want to laugh because it's so strange. We've just been talking about, like, the influences and, like, what food to be putting in and our energy, thinking about our energy and stuff. What influences are affecting your character and behaviour? Are the energies around you positive or negative? And you know, when we're ill and we focus on the illness, or we focus on all of the stuff around the illness, it's holding it. But any trauma, past trauma, if there's anything there, you may think it's not affecting your physical health today, but it does. It can. Our body holds that. And sometimes it can, well, it can just come out in weird, different ways and make us feel the sickest we've ever felt in our life. And nothing seems to be like, well, what's the matter? We've got blood tests, they're all coming back okay. But it's literally... And I feel that I was forced into that position, Bingo, to go into myself. Because we're always looking on the outside, people. We're always looking on the outside for something to heal us, for something to make us feel better. What we really need to do is go inside. And a lot of us, me included, don't do that unless we're forced to. We don't really need them squigs, to be fair. It's like... That's the only time that we do, isn't it? When we're forced to, when we're stuck on our own, when everything's been stripped away, we've lost our job, our illness, then our friends drift away, and even family can drift away because everyone's still living their life. But you're trapped in a home where you're not well and stuff. It's awful. Okay, so I am scrolling and it is guided, so I'll come to Leanne Bennett. Leanne Bennett. Oh my gosh, you've just put your name again here. I've seen you like way back up there when I scrolled. Leanne. I've got to go, but oh, you're so welcome and thank you so much for your generosity. Leanne. Jealousy, Leanne. If this is you, rise above feelings of jealousy and envy. Stay true to yourself. You don't need what they've got. If it's not you, it's someone looking on at you in envy. Spread the love and light to you. Again, we go in and see who. Rachel Lee. Oh my God, I've done it again. I've done it again. You've just put your name. You've just asked again. That's so strange. It's like, what? Debt, Rachel. Financial struggle. Money requires careful attention. Budget well. Watch where your money's going. Phyllis Dunn. Career, Phyllis. A new job or recognition in your current role. Self-employment may even suit you. People get used to just repeating. And what happens, you see, Emma, nobody reads the card in front, do they? Is anyone reading it? Okay, let's see. I'm trying to say that Besoisis man. Is that it? I don't know how to say that. Besoisis man. We have a medical, we have a hospital. It could be a hospital stay, a visit to visit someone else, but this is hospital. It's not like going to your doctor's. So welcome everyone, you are welcome. I will try to get as many as I can. Not necessarily in the order, it's all guided, but please pay attention to the card in front. Hannah. You're beginning to question your beliefs and values. What is your purpose? Don't look for your purpose, serve it. Serve a purpose. Your purpose will find you, I'm sure. That says that somewhere on the card. Kirsty. I've just flipped out my thumb. A new job or recognition in your current role. Self-employment may even suit you. It's been a fab day. I've even done a bit of painting, fencing today. Me and my daughter. It was quite therapeutic. Wilkes. Destination. Foreign shores beckon. A long holiday or a move to new land. Wilkes. So again, welcome people. Please pay attention of what's in front to avoid being muted or blocked. Amy garden. I'm so chuffed, Squigs. It's looking so clean, so tidy. The weed killer's worked. It's killed all the massive weeds off. Nearly all of the iris heads have bloomed. Oh, amazing. And do you know what? Lass? 9 big, green, heavy garden bags. 9. I carried myself right over to the other building where the big sheds are for the bins. Chuffed to bits. I didn't think I could do it. Hey, Nat, my lovely, how are you? So when I'm quiet, folks, I am scrolling. Lippy. Teach Lippy. Share your knowledge and experience with others. Teach, coach, or mentor. I'm good, hon, I'm good. Yeah, I did. I felt so proud of myself because I didn't think I was going to carry those bags and I had to rebag them because they were wet. Nat, would you like your card, hon? Blanca. Or is it Blanca or Bianca? Blanca or Bianca? Blanca or Bianca? Guidance. You are loved and supported. You are worthy. Life is about experience. Yeah, Hallie Hale, thank you so much. Desires. What does your heart say? What does your heart desire? And what are you doing to manifest it? Did I miss a yes, Nat? Yes. Subscribe and Nat. Okay, there's 3 jumped out for you, Nat. We've got deception. And this is quite often self-deception. All is not as it seems. Deception is in the air. Keep your eyes and ears open. It's something to do. Is it something to do with work or a career? Are you in the wrong? I don't know. But meditate on it. A new job or recognition in your current role. Self-employment may suit you. Meditate. Do something that gets you lost in the moment. God, painting that fence today. I kept saying to my daughter, work smart, not hard, so you don't ache later. You can fully understand that. Excellent. Because I didn't half the time when the cards come out, and I have no idea. But that's the point. If you think and focus too much, it's like that's when you're reading it. If I was to focus too much on a card, or to try and work it out what it meant, that's me, isn't it? That's me thinking consciously of what this could mean. And that's not the thing. It's got to come naturally. Stephen, hello Stephen, how are you doing? Thank you so much, honey. Stephen, have you been overindulging? We've got overindulgence. Time to get back on track after overindulging in food, drink, or burning the candle at both ends. I don't know whether that's telling you to get social or whether this is too much partying. I don't know what that would be. So have we had anything wonderful happen at the weekend, folks? Macaulay. We have wedding bells and marriage proposals on the cards. Your happy ever after awaits. This could represent a proposal, or it could represent an anniversary or an invitation to a wedding. You've been revising. I've been kind of doing the same, not revising, studying as I'm going to pass my courses. Living in my course, so definitely not indulging. Oh. I keep getting the essence. Bear with me a second, folks, because sometimes when there's too many people in, it's hard for spirits to come through because it gets too full. But I keep getting the feeling that I've got a gentleman wanting to intervene. Literally, I've got a spirit gentleman with his hand up as if he's in class. Like, hello. Hello. Right, I've got this man. Squibs has been searching all things Disney. Oh my God, off to Disneyland. This man's swinging something. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. He's swinging something in his hands. I haven't got my paper with us today. I'll pack it in. Why is he singing this? Swing low, sweet chariot. Why is he singing that song? I've got a spirit energy here. Okay, he's a grandfather and he's singing. Come for to carry me home. And he's swinging something. What are you swinging? I can't make it out. It looks like it's on some kind of... If it was a female, I'd be like, she's swinging a handbag. But it's a masculine, it's a grandfather. I know. But whatever it is, it's long corded, and the bottom bit is like an oblong shape, and it's swinging. I've no idea what it is, mate. You can't just give us stuff like that and then... Hang on, I'm going to get me paper. Where's my paper? Oh, sugar, hang on. It's just so if it gets clearer, I can sketch it and see a camera bag. It could be. It's like a long strap it is, but it's like nah, because it's too wide. I don't know what the fucking heck it is. What was that? Satchel? Binoculars, card. I don't know. We'll see. We'll keep it flowing and see if anything comes. B dot. Thank you so much, B dot. B dot. Thank you so much for your generosity. Broken. Not every situation is meant to be fixed. Move on from breakups, upheaval, or loss, and live. User 6573, thank you so much. Hang on, hang on. A satchel is like a man. Nah, it's not big enough to be like a medical user. A hospital stay, a visit, a consultant it usually represents. I'm gonna... Oh, nah, this is a man. This is a man, and that is a handbag, because he's just showed us a pair of shoes with heels too. So whether this man was a cross-dresser, or whether this man... Did someone find... I don't know. I don't know. But I've got a bag. And I've got a... You know, like a woman's clutch bag? You know, like a woman's clutch bag? How it's like long that way. That's where it is. And the shoes. We've got shoes. And they're either red or they've got the red soles. These might not even be the person's. It's like, how's it coming through? Are they showing us... Does one of you own a pair of shoes with either red shoes with a matching handbag, or shoes that have got red soles? Because it's how are they bringing it through. It's like, I don't see him wearing these shoes. He's showing me the shoes and he's swinging the handbag. But it is crazy, but I'm feeling this is like more like a grandfatherly energy. So has anybody bought themselves a bag? Has anybody been gifted? Has anybody got these shoes? I don't know. Isn't it strange, the people who are continually asking and asking and asking when I've got a spirit clearly coming through and my words are kind of saying that. If it was for you and you were recognising it, would you want people to shut up so they could pay attention? Would you? I'm getting shown train tracks as well. You were bag searching yesterday for your birthday. But what's the shoes? What's the shoes? Because are you looking for a bag to match the shoes? Then there's a train track there. I'm so sorry for your loss, Christina. I'm so sorry. But like we feel we've lost them, but they're with us. They love us. And they want us to heal as quick as we can. The card's there because it tells people exactly what's happening. Then wait your turn, but in brackets it says selected card pulls, guided, no questions. Please don't flood the comments. Unfortunately, people don't read it. And when I'm quiet, I go through to see if there's anybody that's guided. Collyanne, teach. Share your knowledge and experiences with others. Teach, coach, mentor. It's like I'm standing in the door, I'm waiting. You bought a new pair of platform Crocs. No, and these have got heels. These have definitely got heels. Hannah Joyce, I came across your live scrolling. I have matching red bag and heels. Right. Where would the train track come in, Hannah? Would that make any sense to you? Being shown a train track. And that could either be someone worked on the railways in some way, or there was a journey. And I've just had the feeling in the chest, so he could have possibly been a smoker, or he had something with the chest, with the lungs, with the... But it's like a grandfather energy, Hannah. Is that making any sense? Christine, my dad had lung problems. But all these things are matching, Christina. So it would need to be something to do with a bag and a pair of shoes. The train tracks. The train tracks can either be the person worked on a train line in some way, shape or the other, or there's a journey can represent a journey. His great-grandfather worked on the Burma Railway. Hannah's also been on trains a lot recently and last seen her grandma, and resonates with the shoes in the bag. I am gonna, is it on that? Yeah, it's got hold the line on the back, which means, why is he having me? Okay, hang on, because now I'm having to look through drawers. So, has somebody been looking for something in drawers? This is all related to this man. Has somebody been looking something, or is there something to do with drawers? He's got me opening my drawers here, like pulling them out, and as if I'm looking for things. It's like, what's? Have you been looking for something? You were sorting your drawers out yesterday, right, Hannah? So, the last train journey you took was to visit your grandma. Is your grandma's husband passed? Is this who we have here? You've been on a lot of train journeys lately, and you have the bag and the shoes. What was when you were a kid? I don't know why I'm getting the word Japanese. Right. I don't know why I'm getting the word Japanese. Does that make any sense at all? I think I've got the song in my head. I'm turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. I want to travel the world. Japan's on my list. But that's the song. That's the song that put in my head. I'm turning Who sang that? I'm turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so. That's what. It's like, what? I don't know why I've just been shown balloons, but it also made us feel quite light, like is it balloons or bubbles? You're starting to let go of the emotional baggage. Because I don't, like, I didn't know whether these were balloons or bubbles, and then in my head starts singing I'm forever blowing bubbles. So I don't know whether that. But does that resonate with you? Dad used to sing it to you, okay? That was a reason. The spirits, I mean, people, put your radios on. They come through in a lot of ways with songs. But that Japanese one, and then that one, I'm forever blowing bubbles. While we were playing outside with the bubbles. Oh my God, it's amazing. I've got the word sandwiched, like not as in a sandwich you eat, sandwiched. I don't know what that means to you, like sandwiched, squashed between something, or stuck between something. Sandwiched in the car. Sandwiched in the car. Me and my cousins for a day out in the back, we'd be sandwiched. Oh my gosh. That's mad. That's so weird. So I'm using like my scrying plate I got off my sister, as well as like in behind my eyes. Dad used to take us to Whitby and things back in the 90s, and when laws weren't as they are now. It's so funny when you said your mum and three. It's so funny when you said Whitby. I don't know whether you heard her say it. I used my scry mirror that I got off my sister, and I'm looking at the black of the stone. Whitby Jet. That's not Whitby Jet, but Whitby Jet is thinking as far as jet, isn't it? Did you sing? Oh my God. I'm getting brown girl in the ring, tra la la la. There's a brown girl in the ring, tra la 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 la. She looks like a sugar in a plum, plum plum. All the waters run dry, got nowhere to wash my clothes. Your mum used to sing it. Well, that's coming through now. Oh, it's got shivers right through my body. I don't know whether you felt it too, but I just got shivers run right through my body. Like right from my heart chakra right the way through. But there was a reggae version too. Oh my God, I've never heard the reggae version. Never heard the reggae version. But that's your people around you. That's your people around you. It's like they come in with tiny little things that we resonate with and pick up. And it's just to let you know, so I don't know what you're going through in your life at the moment, but that people are there. And when they're with us and when different people, they're showing different people, it's like, it's all the people's energy that is trying to help you energetically. Karma Chameleon, Culture Club. Karma chameleon. You come and go, you come and go. Loving will be easy, but my clothes will like mine. Oh, yes. Me too. Me too. It's funny because that song reminds me of my eldest daughter. It was a big hit the year she was born. Hannah, I used to have that sung to me at school with my name. Recorded in Weybridge. Hannah, 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 comedian. Or did it sing comedian? Hannah, comedian. like, I have a feeling. But they literally are like, I don't focus on anybody, as you like experience that now. You bring your people in and they get my attention. Like, they get my attention because they're so present with you. And when they're so present with people, it's when you're needing it for some reason. And if things don't come through for you, so for some people, at different times that you want them to come through, it's because you don't need it. You don't need it, and they kind of know you're okay. You're okay. It could even be something you've got to get through yourself. But you're always loved and we're never alone. Okay. Right, I don't know who this is for. 100%, Hannah. I don't know who this is for, but I'm seeing a fireplace. It looks like it's got a white surround, and I'm hearing the song, and it's an Elvis song, and it's softly. Softly. Oh, I can't remember how it goes. Give me. Amy, how do you relate to that song, honey? He loved Elvis, had the fireplace, and the song is Softly. I don't know whether that's the title, but that's what he's saying. Softly. That's what it come in, then I open me gob. Literally, I should hold on. Sometimes I break the connections myself. Softly. Elvis Presley. Oh, it is. As I Leave You. Softly As I Leave You. Bear with me a second, folks. Okay, so you're saying, I don't know why I'm feeling I'm holding my breath, like not breathing. Like all of a sudden I just stop breathing. Is that what happened? I don't know. But here it is, Amy. Is that right? That's how he's just had me feel. Right, listen up, folks.
It's a true story, and I'd like to share the story with you. The song has been around for a long time, but there's a story behind it, and I'd like to share it with you.
Can you hear it?
It's a story of a man who's in a hospital and he's dying. His wife has been sitting by his bedside.
It's a story about a man who's sitting in the hospital and he's dying. His wife's been sitting beside him 3 days, 3 nights.
She lay down beside him and dozed off to sleep. Well, he felt her when she dozed off to sleep.
She lay down beside
At the same
him,
time, he felt himself start to die.
and he felt himself start to die.
So he didn't want her to see him
He didn't want her to see him,
pass away.
not to pass away.
So he took his notepad
So he took his notepad from the side of the bed,
and he wrote,
and he wrote softly,
I will
I will leave you softly,
for my heart will break,
for my heart will break
if you should wake,
if you should wake
and see me go.
and see me gone. Oh,
So I leave you.
massively. Oh, so that's what he's. That was an old one. Wow. So that's how they just come through sometimes, and it's. Yes, Griggs, listen. And as we know, do you know, things resonate with a lot of different people. It can resonate with the same. But when we're one person with all the different things that matching together, they're matching together. And he did die of lung cancer, yeah. But it's like, I feel like my chest right across my arms and my chest is being flooded with warmth. And it's like, they're okay. They are okay when they go. Because they're not gone really. The physical's gone. Physical couldn't take whatever ailment it had anymore and it's gone. But the energy is still there. It's still there. It's just a different way of living. God, my brother had passed in March. And just a few weeks ago, I swear to God, I'm like, bro, you're fucking huge. I'm on here and he came and he was standing right on me. It's like not as if I could see him physically standing at the left hand side of us. It was more like a sense of him there. But he was like a giant. And he was like bending over with his hands on his knees, like watching what I was doing. I'm like, bro, you're fucking huge. So he kind of went over and Leon and said, hey, essence of, it's very, very strange. But it just seems so huge. Squigs, man. It's like, whoa, come on. I don't know whether he was trying to be funny or not, because like he's a younger brother. But I'm like, spirit or not, I'm not taking the piss, not in here. Cottrell, why am I thinking of cats when I come to you, Cottrell? There you go, it's just being aware, isn't it? It's just being aware and not necessarily looking for stuff, but paying attention. You've got to. Hello, Cottrell. So they're bringing the attention to the cats. I don't know who this is yet, so... Okay, I'm being made to feel very, very hot. Like, whoa, like almost like my eyebrows are flipping, sweating. So, spirit's coming in different ways, isn't it? It's the black one. Is the black one a black cat? The black one. Is there something wrong with the cat's throat? Has it ate something? It's just because for some reason I'm stretching my neck and I'm stroking down my neck, so I don't know what that is. I don't know. Like underneath my neck. So I'm like, oh, what is that? Is something happened under there? Or is it ate something, swallowed something? Has it got something? I don't know. And because this is in free, I don't question, I don't ask, I just wait and see. Are they giving me anything? Oh, jumped out of a fourth floor window. No, I don't think. This is something now. And it's coming from, it's, right. I feel it in my throat and I feel as if it's in my ears. Jaw still a bit bad, but still with me, jaw. Oh, well, that could be a thing, because I'm at the throat. So like under your chin at your throat. And then I've gone up and round to my ears. But the other cat that's got black, is it like a totally different personality or something? Because there's something different about that cat. She's old now. Oh, how old is she? It's that cat, it's the one with the black in that they're really pointing out. Oh wow, 19, that's some age. That's some age, isn't it, for a cat? And mine was 16. Well, Cottrell, she's still your baby. But pointing out that cat, my love. So spend lots of lovely time with the cat, make lots of lovely memories. But there's something special about her. Maybe it is because she's your baby, I don't know. But they're pointing that cat out. There's something different that I'm feeling. Oh, my daughter's her cat passed away early this year. She didn't think she was going to get another one, but she did by default. She took in a ginger and white one. Oh my God, he's beautiful. He's absolutely beautiful. And it was like, he loves her. He absolutely loves her because he was riddled with fleas. He was all minged at the back. He was unhealthy. He was sick. She's had him to the vets about 3 times now. She's got rid of his fleas. She's cleaned him up. She's given lots of love, play and everything. And he's shown her his appreciation. She's like, Mum, he follows us everywhere. He won't even let us go to the toilet. She posted a picture on Facebook the other day and his arms stretching through the toilet door trying to reach her. I went, he's shown you his appreciation. Yeah, sometimes it's like they come to you, don't they? Sometimes they come to you. But Tommy, this one she's just getting, he is beautiful. He's beautiful. And he's the cat that passed, our Coco, she'd had him 15 years. But he was a big lad. He was a big fat cat. And he couldn't jump a lot. Well, Tommy's slender and sleek, but he's fast and powerful. But he's graceful and he's soft and there's just something about him. Oh, they are so amazing. They just, and they so understand energy. But literally all that was coming through was the cats. I feel it's a feminine. I feel it's a feminine energy. Oh, definitely. They're so clever, man. Do you know, back in Egyptian times and everything, they used to give dogs names, but they were never given names. Cats were just known as cats. Or the name for cat. They were never given a name. Because they're their own little individuals. If they can't choose their own name, they're not going to name them. Pumpkin spice. Oh my God, love it. Jackie, my old girl, knew how I was feeling before me. Yeah. I mean, dogs are wonderful. I grew up with dogs. I grew up with German Shepherds. I've only had one cat myself. I've looked after 2. And one of the cats I looked after was a tortoiseshell Mitzi. Beautiful. First pet I looked after. And our owner said, she was an old girl. She was 16. She didn't play anymore. She hardly ate her food. And she didn't do a lot. Well, the reason she didn't eat her food was because she's old. She's arthritic and stuff, or stiff even. But if I took her food to her, she wolfed it down. She never missed a meal. 4 o'clock in the morning, that's when she got up to go hunting. So I managed to get little videos of me and the cat playing with little toys and everything I'd made, and she was running around. She's not flipping or anything, but she's running after it and stuff. They'd never seen her do that for years. Never seen her. She died the following year. But they got to have all those pictures and all those little videos of their girl like a kitten. I believe my old girl sent, oh yeah. But she was beautiful, beautiful. And the other one I had, Moshi. He was a beautiful cat, ginger and white, a beautiful, beautiful cat. But he hadn't been neutered. And he literally had my house stinking. Before the night was over, I had to call the owner and go, nope, you're going to have to come and take the cat. He's screaming to be out. I can't sleep. And I can't let him out because he could go missing. You're going to have to come and get him. I was like, oh my God. But it's a feminine energy in spirit who brought the cats for you, Cottrell. And I don't go in and ask, like I say, I just keep myself open like a blank canvas. I don't start asking questions like, who are you and what's happened to this and what's happened to that, when we're in like a free zone. Oh, do you know, Amy? Just know this, my darling. Nothing's left unsaid. Because once we pass over, it's like literally we know everything. We know the love, we know where the love is, and we see it all, and we feel it all, and they know it all. It's like, they just become expansive because they're joining, like, if you imagine, well, it is. It's like a radio. I keep using a radio analogy. You have to tune into a radio, right? And when you tune in and you get it on the right station and it's clear as day, clear clarity, and you get the full song, you don't get any missed out bits, all the static and all of that lot. Our physical body that holds our energy, when this is like a barrier to our energy, and the way I and other people like me connect with that energy is by not emptying ourselves, but stepping away from the ego, stepping away from our conscious thought, and just being a canvas, like a blank canvas, to allow them to get in that frequency. That's why I like to play Reiki music in the background. I've got 432 hertz at the moment for positive and spiritual energy. But they're always, always with us. They're not sitting by our side every minute of the fucking day. Do you know what I mean? But there's still, it's like, it's just a different form of life. I know, can you imagine? That would get a bit fucking boring, wouldn't it? But we're never alone. It's like, you think of them, they'll be there. It's like literally one of the energies explained that to their person one night in here and said, what was it? I think of my feet, I see my feet. I think of my hands, I see my hands. I think of you, I see you. I think of the sea, I see the sea. It's like whatever they think of, there they be. When you think of them, it's like the energy frequency. They can feel it. Especially our loved ones, we're coded for eternity, literally. We are genetically coded in energy as well as physically to our family line. Even the shits in the family. But it's like they become better people. Because what do they need? What do they need? All they need is the memories and the love. They don't need the money, they don't need the houses, they don't need the cars, they don't need all that stuff. They've done all of their learning and the completing in this life. Even the shits in the... Say it how it is. I'm a Geordie lass, I say it how it is. Even the shits in the... My brother was a shit. I loved my brother. Like, he was our only brother. And he was my sidekick from being very small. He lived with me many times in his adult life. From the age of like 15, on and off he lived. But we didn't speak for over 20 years because he took the piss out of me one too many times. To the point where it affected my kids, you know. So, but when I found out he was ill, straight away I was there. Love it, Squigs, love it. It's the best way to be, just be open and stuff. Like, I'm not going to put on any airs and graces. I don't want fame and fortune. That's why I'm behind the camera and not in front of the camera. I'm not interested, really. It's like, I want people to be empowered. I want people to understand how powerful you all are in your own energy and how we can all connect. Every one of us have abilities. No one person is special. It's just, where are we in our life? I was in my 50s before I fully woke. Seriously. But again, life gets in the way of a lot. But when you look back, sometimes you can see the signs that's been pointing you. I mean, look at your lives, people, and see what's been reoccurring themes, things. And do they all match up? When I look back at mine, they're flipping all match up to this moment. It's like to where I am today. It's mad. I've got to go and change my bloody insurance now, Squigs. I've qualified as a kids yoga teacher and with Peaceful Babes with Yoga Alliance and yin yoga teacher and yoga teacher 200 hours. So I'm just waiting for my last certificates to come in. I'm waiting for my own yoga mat coming and my own yoga blocks, and I'm looking to source to buy multiple. I know, but you see, I did my yoga certificate. God, I'm going back years now, right? But I didn't do it because I wanted to do yoga. I didn't think I did. I didn't even know why I was doing it at the time. Now I do. Because I've gone back to it. I'm going back to a lot. And with understanding now. And a lot in the yoga, I've already done like my Ayurveda Science of Life. And I've got my diploma and that kind of stuff. And my diploma in the mindful nutrition. My spiritual counselling. me person-centered counselling. All the stuff's coming together. I don't know what, I mean, something's coming. I don't know what. But they've had me working hard over the last couple of weeks, studying. And I'm a person that likes to study and then get physical. So I've watched all the videos. I'm nearly through all the literature. And now I'm getting me stuff. Yeah, I've chosen yin yoga. It's all floor-based, really. And you use like yoga blocks and bolsters or folded towels or whatever to help support. But it's not like acrobatic stuff. Because there's different types of yoga, isn't there? And the yoga that was provided at the resort by one of my team members was too energetic for the heat and for the age of the people. It wasn't age appropriate, really. I couldn't even keep up. And I'm like, this isn't yoga to me. This isn't yoga to me. It was like acrobats. So it was a choice between the restorative yoga and the yin. I quite like the yin. But then I'm going to be creating my own, and it's yoga chi. And I'm going to be combining Tai Chi with yoga and Qigong. But for the kiddies, man, oh my God, I've already sent my granddaughter, she's in Mallorca at the moment, and I've already sent her the sun salutation routine for her and her mum to do in the morning by the pool. Oh. But I get so excited and I'm like, am I going to use this stuff though? Because you wouldn't believe the qualifications I've got and the studies I've done to stop myself going crazy. If you think 10 years I was shut in the house with chronic fatigue, fibromyalgia, or apart from the seasons working abroad. Got to do something with the mind. I cannot not, like, I just love learning. And I think what it is because it's school. I mean, I was okay at school, but I didn't sit my exams, didn't even sit them. So I left school with no exams whatsoever. And my first year of studying by choice was 1994 at Newcastle College. And I stayed in Newcastle College doing different stuff until 2002. And even when I left college and was working, I was still British Airways, we did a lot of customer focus type of training. Same at the Evening Chronicle, we did a lot of stuff, future strategies and everything. But I've continued it because we've got online and you can do amazing things online and you're still like held accountable. And these people I've trained with here, Bodsphere, I've got their WhatsApp now. So it's like continually improvement, continuous connection. Rose, I'm going through chronic fatigue currently, didn't even know of it. Well, back in the day, Rose, back in the 80s, we used to call it the yuppie flu. And I can remember back in the day saying, it's just bloody an excuse not to work. Seriously, I've said that myself. But 2009, going into 2010, literally. But there was signs of it earlier on. There was times I had like 6 months at a time off work, didn't know what was wrong. Yeah, it's getting easier, Rose. It is getting easier. Because literally, and I think it's only getting easier now since COVID, long COVID. I'm like, it's not long COVID. Is it long COVID? Or is it just what we have? Because they call it post-viral malaise, don't they? Mine was Epstein-Barr. And I said, you know, when I had Epstein-Barr, when I had glandular fever, was 1986. 1986. But all the medications hurt me, Rose. All the pharmaceuticals hurt me body. All the natural stuff I tried online hurt me body. Look at your diet. Look at what you're fueling your body with, what you're putting it in. I never got, like, I was on my own. And I'm a 59-year-old woman now. But I still cleaned my own home. I still cooked. I still ran my own bath. I just paced myself. I had a pacing diary from the chronic fatigue centre. And I had that on my fridge. Every week I put a new one on my fridge and I paced my chores out and everything through the week and my days. And eating, that was shot. So I started looking at food as fuel. Every 2 hours I'd eat something, every 2 hours, small things that I could manage. And if I felt sick, it would be mornings, it would be those Actimel yogurts. I'd drink an Actimel yogurt and then within an hour I'd have something, maybe it's a slice of toast, one. A couple of hours later I'll have something else more substantial. I could have a banana or something. But I was like eating rather than just not. But it's literally if you haven't had Reiki and if you haven't had like sound vibration therapy and stuff like that, I can highly recommend. Squig, since I've had COVID in 2022, I've never been fully right. You took all the vaccines. I've never had a one. Me and my girls, not. Everybody I know has had issues. Allergic to it, so I refused the share booster because of all the... Well, my sisters kept getting it. I mean, kept getting COVID even though she'd had the vaccine, and then she had a heart attack, apparently clots. Yeah, look into it, Rose, but look at what you're putting into your body. Look at the food that you eat. Sugar, especially. If you can cut out sugar. I went from 2 sugars, not all at once. I went from 2 sugars to 1.5, and then I went down to 1, and then I went down to 1/2. Now I have a tiny little bit of sugar in my coffee, and I don't have sugar in anything else unless it's hidden in foods that I don't know, but I check things, especially drinks. Like aspartame, sweeteners, don't use. Check the foods that cause issues. But plant-based diet, whole foods, best way to go. But I had the original COVID in 2020. I'd literally only moved into my flat on the January, and it was just the end of February. It was the end of February. Like, it was horrendous. It was the 4th of April before I stepped foot out of my door to get relay. You poor with COVID, but it's been one thing after another since. I'm taking no, don't have any more. Like, I'm going to go through all my notebooks at some point. But before a vaccine was even mentioned, my pendulum was telling me no jabs. It was telling me not to have any jabs. That it messed with them. It actually spelled out that it messed with the mitochondria. It messed with fertility. I can't remember what else it said. I'm going to have to get them out and do a thing because that's like backdated in my notes. But the funeral directors that do the the things, the morticians have all been complaining to the coroner of England, and they've been told to shush. But we've just got to start listening to ourselves, haven't we, really? And protecting ourselves. I mean, food, plants. Like, humanity lived off them and used them as medicine and stuff for, like, how many hundreds and thousands of years, how many years before pharma took over? And some of the best medication we've got, it's illegal. I was perfectly fine before COVID. Now, since I have liver issues, kidney issues, oh my gosh. I'm telling you, it's just scary, man. Well, before I knew this was a full awakening, I was thanking COVID. I was like, oh my God, because I remember saying to my daughter, something's changed. I don't know what it is, but something's changed. All I know is I've got no pain in my body. No pain. My body suffered pain on a daily basis, especially on my hips. Sometimes it was TMJ in my jaw. But I had no pain. And I'm like, COVID slipping cures. And the only thing I could think of was this virus was so fucking bad that it kick-started my immune system. It kick-started us into like, live you bugger, live. But I'm understanding now that because of the way I was having to try to breathe, I actually created a full Kundalini awakening, spontaneous, which did cause us to purge from both ends. I lost a fucking week. I don't know what happened. Hey, Freddie, how are you? Menopause thrown into the mix. Oh, God, it is horrendous. Jackie tested positive for COVID, but not one symptom. Well, since that time of us having like the original, my daughter worked right the way through COVID. She's a cleaner, so she had to continue to get tested. So we did. The test kits, and never got it again. My eldest daughter did. I think she's had it twice. But it's now proven. It's actually on medical records now and stuff. That the vaccinated people were the super spreaders, and the unvaxxed had more resistance because we built it up. And I just couldn't believe it, because I was like, oh my God, my immune system and everything was shot. Now it worked right on my body beforehand. Everything works perfect now. Apart from I lost all muscle tone, which is why I've like... Me neither, Jackie. Me neither. My sister had it. I feel my brother must have had it for his work. And over the last 2 years, he developed cancer. It went very quickly, and he didn't even know. He was still working up to the week before he died, and he was stage 4. Metastasized through his body, but he was still working up on cooling towers nonetheless. What a fucking bloke. Many others would get a diagnosis and take to the bed. He didn't even know, and he's still climbing cooling towers. It is. I don't know whether anybody's heard of Dr. John Campbell on YouTube. He's the guy I was drawn to watch, and he talks to a lot of different people. If I could turn back the clock with what I know now, I'd tell them to ram their jobs. I'd be bloody suing them. I'd be suing them. But Dr. John Campbell, he spoke to the morticians. They've got video up there of what they're having to pull from people's arteries and stuff because they can't get the formaldehyde down, because of the blockages that this RNA stuff's causing. And while you're alive, did you see those? While you're alive, it's a living thing and it's flowing with your arteries. Just like anything else, it masses up and it masses up and it masses up. So that's how we think my sister's had a heart attack. There was no reason for her to have a heart attack. Her heart's fine actually, but they've had to put 2 stents in one place where apparently the clot was. The hospital didn't tell her that. It was when she went back and spoke to someone to do with it. But I think there's massive claims to be made. I really, really do. And I'm nearly sure, is there not a precedent already set? Has someone not done that in the UK already yet? If there's a precedent already set, you can use that towards your case. And your evidence would be your health records before and your health records afterwards. They weren't going to allow claims at one point. They cannot not, man. Like, I mean, look at what's come out about the blood. Deliberate negligence. And all these people that were given infected blood. And it's like, nah, they've got to just stop it, man. The world's too greed and money driven and power driven. And it's destroying it. It's destroying everybody. It's just not at all. And the thing is, governments, the idea of a government is a good idea. But the governments, in the beginning, they were supposed to be there to serve the people. The government is supposed to serve the people. But they don't. And the people are actually looking at the government as leaders. They're not. They're supposed to represent us, not lead us. They did 100%, Jackie, out of fear. Fearmonger. The hospital, it took 9 hours for the hospital to ring me. And they wouldn't send an ambulance. They, then, after that occasion, I kept getting phone calls from 2 different places to get the job. And I'm like, you need to take me off your fucking list. I don't want your bloody job. You're bullying us and you're making us feel like it was horrendous. Definitely, Squigs. Question. You've got a right to see your records. You've got a right to see your records. And if you get your records, get a flip and copy them all. You can request that too. Because that's the first thing you'll need is your medical records to prove that there's been some kind of drastic change between your health before and your health after. I'm not massive at it. It's been a long time since I did me law course, but seriously, people need to be doing it. Like, even if it bankrupts the fucking country, because the country flipping suffered. Everybody suffered. Wow, and she still has boosters. But me dad and my stepmom's the same. They're the same. I mean, we when it was all going on in the beginning, we never talked about it. I just said to my girls, if there's a vaccine comes out, please don't have it. Please really, really think about it. And my eldest daughter, she's very, I mean, both of them are like, they'll not take anything unless we really desperately need to. She was like, nah, I'm not putting anything synthetic in my body. I went, no, don't, please don't. But we never condemned those who did. We were just like, people need to make their own decision. One of the dogs I look after, they found her family got theirs done just so they could go on holiday. I'm like, well, the price of life. My daughter had to. She's a carer for the elderly. She was forced. A lot of them were. You either have your job or you're out of a job. I'm sorry, I would have been out of a job. Another number on the unemployment record. Because that in itself is fucking bullying. It's when they were threatening to make it mandatory, I said to my daughter, no way. If I've got to leave my house and go into hiding and live in a forest in a tent, I'll do it. They're not going to put this needle giving me false synthetic stuff. Just not. One sensible doctor when I was ill with chronic fatigue, fibromyalgia and the menopause, right? My dad, we were talking one day and I said, somebody said I should get the flu jab. But I'm like, I don't want any jabs. And he said, Christine, since I've had he never suffered flus and stuff. But when they told him it was time for him to have his jabs, he started having his flu jabs. He got a flipping flu every year after having his jabs. He used to feel rotten. It's like, yeah. But it tore people apart with the I used to do it all the time when I was a kid. Not even with a tent. No, I'm not answering questions, especially about other people. Just with a ground sheet over the trees. But it separated people, like, people who did and people who didn't. They had very strong views, usually. Like, my daughter and her friend couldn't talk about anything like that because our friend and our son did. And my daughter and her daughter didn't. And they both had very strong opposing views, so they just didn't talk about it. But a lot of people fell out. Yeah, Jackie? My father actually said to me on the phone, I'm very disappointed in you, Christine. I went, what for? For making my own decision about my own body and what I want to put into it. Time will tell, Dad. Time will tell. And time is telling. Time is telling. You can't come up with a bloody vaccine within that amount of time, man. You just can't. You just can't. Not unless they've already had it in the making. As an antidote to that vaccine, to that virus. Yeah. It's the times I sat now and on the phone with my kids and I'm like, is the world real right now? Is the world actually believing all this shit right now? All this rubbish they're saying. Are we believing this? I said the same with Brexit. Are people actually believing this? And my dad said the same again. We're stronger on our own. No, we're fucking not. No one was ever stronger. No man's an island. It's like, there's meant to be another pandemic in 2025. Oh my God, I wonder what that one's going to be, Jackie. I'm allergic to it, but JP has you must still get it. I mean, that is straight away, that's not very good advice, is it? Oh, you're allergic to this, but let's give you it anyway. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? What the hell was that? It sounded like somebody was like right at my right hand side. Like that. Did you hear the sound? I've got no windows open. I can't hear some birds outside, but this was like as if it was right at the right hand side of us. I don't know what that was. Hang on, I'm just going to clean some energy. Don't know what that's all about. No, it's not me. Nah, that wasn't me. I don't like it when I hear sounds outside myself. It's okay if I hear things on the inside. You know, like on my inner ear. But I get a bit freaked out. I get a bit freaked out if I see if I see or hear anything on the outside. I get a bit freaked out. My deal is no. Show me on the inner eye, inner ear, or a sense or a feeling. Don't. Unless a cat's been out there and it's come around the side of the window, because there's a window here. It's not open. Very strange. Is there someone here that meditates quite a bit, or there is who meditates? Like, or prays? Rose. Someone's just had me sit and put my hand in prayer. Do you say your prayers before you go to bed? I feel I'm seeing where's my pen? I feel like I'm seeing what would be maybe the bed, so I'm just showing there's an adult on one side and there's a child on the other with their hands in prayers if they're kneeling at either side of the bed. But that could just be a symbol of you used to say the prayers before bed every night. Jackie, you say your prayers before bed every night. Who is it used to say your prayers with you every night? Because there's... I feel it. Yeah, I feel it's a gentleman. I feel it's a gentleman. It's like an adult man here. This was a bit, and it's just shown that it's letting me know this person prayed with you before bed. Your granddad. Just had me. Okay. I had to, strict Catholic. Right, I'm going to tell you what he's doing now then. I'm going to pull this back so you can see my hands. So he's had me praying like this, okay? And then he's had me up, he's shown me this, opening the hands and putting the hands down like that. This is kind of receiving. This isn't a receive. Okay, thank you. This is kind of a receive position. So like when I open up to receive, or if I'm in meditation, my hands are palmed up, my thumbs to the sky. Irish Catholic, he used to hold my hands. That's like going for communion. But it's like it's a position of receiving. So that what that's saying to me, and from my point of reference for you, Jackie, is that your prayers are going to be answered, or your prayers are answered, because praying, receiving. That's from my point of reference, and that's how they give me it for you to recognise. But it's whatever you've been praying for. They've then had me put me in what I recognise as a receive position. Do you know those are the best prayers to be answered? Because you're asking nothing of self. You're asking for others. That's shown love, kindness, compassion. The music's just gone off. There's no reason. I haven't turned it off. Come back on. So it's like like our prayers are heard, they are heard. But when we're doing it for someone else, like when we're not asking for ourselves, it's like I do this, but I don't read for myself. I have conversations with my guides with the pendulum, but all I ever ask is there anything I need to know for my highest good right now? And it's the same when I'm doing somebody's reading and a private reading. What does this person need to know for their highest good right now? And that's like, how are we going to help them for the best we can? What information can we give them to help them lead the way? And it's usually things from the past to be recognised, what you've just gone through, how you're and what you're, where you are right now, and what's coming. I get you. My granddad passed when I was young, never got over it. Oh, it's seriously. I mean, I lost my granddad, the one I was close to. He died when I was 5 years old. I mean, I'm 59 now. He's still with me. He's not only knowing you're praying, but he's helping you to receive. But my granddad's still with me. These are his rosary beads. And I had them blessed in my church, St. Mary's. And I've had them, well, I'm 59. I don't know how long he had them. They're knackered and they're broken. They're all broken. But I've still got them in there, and they're in with tiger's eye and little bits of rose quartz and stuff. Let's leave you there, Grandad. But it's like rosary beads or just like mala beads. The beads. It's like they help you focus and pray. They help you focus and meditate or pray. It's all the same kind of thing. It's an objective bringing focus to where it is, isn't it? I was watching some archaeology. I can't even say the flipping word. Archaeological diggy thing the other day, and they're coming up with, oh, this was used for a spiritualist thing, and this must have been this, and this must have been this, and I just put a comment and saying like, why can't we just think, well, that makes sense. They've dug that there because that's where the sun comes in. That's where they're going to get light in the cave. The longest in the day. That just makes sense. It doesn't necessarily have to be for a spiritual reason or for any other fucking reason, but they're going to get light. It's weird. I never go to meet any of my grandparents. Oh, you never got to meet any of your grandparents. And thoughts all the time. The Elvis song earlier with Amy, that was my dad came through. I was crying. Oh, bless you. But even though we don't get to meet our grandparents, Rose, you just think about it. You're still part of them. You came from their line. They're still coded in energy to you. Pack it in! My curtain was moving. I'm like, what's going on? I think it's my foot. I was with him when he passed, and his wife was exactly as you said. That meant so much to me. Oh, it's beautiful. Softly. That one, wasn't it? Softly. And you know, just them small little things, them can mean so much. I swear to God, sometimes these curtains, because they've got like a sheen on them, they're voile things. Sometimes I can say like things in them. Like, I'm just like, oh, pack it in. Is that one of those sayings? Pack it in. It's like, pack it in, man. Oh. It's so weird. But I think this is the first time I've been on live today, funny enough. But Squigs, have you got your bingo numbers? Are you coming to bingo? You can't take the Geordie out of the crib. You can though, you know. I mean, do you know? when I say I'm here and I'm in my own home and I'm treating you like my friends, and this is just the way I speak normally, like just in the house and stuff. But when I'm out and like, do you know, when I was working abroad and I'm with guests and stuff and I'm working, you know, doing management cocktails and you speak more proper, don't you? You speak better, clearer. You try not to use any slang or anything. And when I'm abroad, I swear to God, it doesn't matter which. They think I'm Scottish first. But was I a posh Geordie? The thing is, I'm not really a Geordie. I'm from County Durham. So what would I be? Really, the Geordies go right the way down to Darlow, I think. Like, in history. I think it's only the Newcastle people that try to section it off to just the Newcastle and you had to be born in Jesmond and all that stuff. Yeah, and he lived there. Where's Stanley? Oh, Stanley, County Durham. South Stanley, County Durham. I was born in a house. There you go. Well, the Mackhams think I'm a Geordie and the Geordies think I'm a Mackham. Anybody else, that first impression, they think I'm Scottish. Hey, Freddie. So the bingo, right. Now listen up, subscribers. because this is subscribers only. What day is it? 31st of this month, isn't it? Is it? Let's check. You're a Scots Geordie. But you pick yourself 15 numbers. Just pick yourself 15 numbers. That's your card. So your first 5 numbers is your first line. Your second 5 numbers is your third line. Second line. Third 5 numbers is your third line. Got this from Sandy. Anyway, I've adapted. So on the night of the bingo, you'll put your 15 numbers in a comment, so we know nobody's changing the numbers. If you want more than one card, more than one set of 15 numbers, they are available to purchase. So at £1 on the link, that gets you can choose yourself another 15 numbers. However many you want. It's free. You get your first 15 numbers free. So every subscriber gets the first 15 numbers free. And the prize is, I've wrapped it up. It's in its envelope ready to go. But the prize for the winner is one of these selenite plates, but the design on it is a mandala design. So it's an 8 centimetre selenite plate. You do have to be in the UK, obviously, to win that. And we've got subscribers that aren't in the UK. So if it's a subscriber that's not in the UK, they will get a WhatsApp reading. Yeah. So pick your numbers before the night. Have your 15 numbers ready. If you want more than 15 numbers, which is in like would be another card. It's £1 a card in there. Talon. Oh my gosh. Hello, Talon. That's what I used to call my doggy. So on the night, we'll have, I'll try and get on it like about half an hour before the bingo actually starts, so people come in and just refresh everybody's mind. So there's a prize for a line. There'll be a mini reading right there on the live as soon as the line's won. And then the full house is the winner of the selenite. Back from uni now, went to the pub. Oh my gosh, no way, Freddie. She's with the guy that I told her I don't trust, and she had a go at me for. Well, you were right the whole time. But you see, sometimes our energies pick up on things and other people's don't. It's like, I'm upset today. I'm missing my narcissistic ex-girlfriend. Don't know if she wants my empath ass back. Have you asked her? Have you asked her if she wants you back? If she's a narcissist, why do you want her back? Like, you've been on a 3-month break. But if you feel she's a narcissist, I mean, unless that's your thing. I mean, Johnny Depp comes to mind, bless him. She's changed her name, hasn't she? I'm sure I've seen something. She's changed her name, that woman that shall not be spoken of. Right. Well, if I mean, if that's what floats your boat and stuff. But you like, I mean, if this like, because I don't know. There's something. Yes, that's what I'm feeling. I didn't want to say it, so I've let you go, right? I've let you say it. I've let you say it. I didn't want to say it. Yeah, yeah. So, that's so strange. I'm not saying that's strange. You can't like, see, this is it, you see? This is it. You can't right. I'm trying to yeah, but I'm trying to explain to you, like we all do. It's literally not a gift. It's an ability. We all have the ability. It's just some of us don't use it and aren't ready. But there's a fine line. There's a very fine line. A very fine line. I think that no, we're not here to save other people. No, not like that. No, that's wanting to exert control, actually. So if you feel you're submissive, but you've got that urge, that urge is to control. So what's that about then? No, I'm not having a wee. I'm filling the kettle. Don't get excited. No, I don't. I honestly feel that it's literally. I'm going to show you. Okay, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. Is this to be true? No. It's not true. It's not true. It's like yeah, thank you. I feel like it's some kind of code. There's some kind of code. I don't know what it is. There's something not right here. No. No. There's definitely something not right. Yeah. I think, I mean, see, this is hard. There's something not right here. Me too. I'm just cleanse that through. Yeah. So what I feel, Talon, is I feel very strongly that you need to do more work on yourself. You really do. There's something very odd with your energy, and I don't know whether what you are saying is made up, not fact, but something's not true, and something's not honest. So I've had to mute you because words, well, it's spelling, isn't it? Words is spelling. When you write a word, it spells. And I've had to ding my bells, literally, just to scatter the energy. So I don't know what you're doing. I don't know whether you've... but there's something not right. There's something not right with your energy right now. I don't know what that is, and there's something not right with what you're saying. If you are practicing, here's another thing that's really, really important. Talent, really important. How are you practicing? If you are doing practices where you are trying to invade and control another's energy, thought patterns, and life, then this is bad juju. I don't use that word, but it's bad juju. Bad juju. So, what I would do if I was you, Talon, if you want to be of the light, is go and cleanse yourself. Don't try and do rituals, spell casting, things like that to try and sway another. That's not for the highest good of all. And it's a very and the bells are more about protecting you. Protecting you. The bells were more about protecting you. Rose felt so bad just then. Squigs is not one for picking up stuff, but you felt that. Rose felt that. But we are nothing when you are in here, in this space, in this room. You protect your and everybody's energies are protected. When you leave, that goes with you. Before I come on live, sometimes I'm running late and I say it while I'm on live, but before I come on, it's I am grounded, protected, connected in the light. No negativity allowed within our sight. Any negativity directed to me as we turn to the sender, ×3, so mote it be. Blessed be. Namaste. Amen. And I always smudge and do with my incense, and we have calm and Reiki positive music playing, and it's all healing intentions and with love. And even the disruptors that come in that I have to mute or block or even be abrupt sometimes with, I'm never send them evil things. I always just think, karma will come your way. You get what you reap what you sow. You being a shit, you'll get some shit put back to you somehow, but I'm not setting that shit. The universe will do that. I don't practice vengeance. I don't practice hate. I don't practice none of that negative malarkey. Hey, Spiritual James, how are you? We're just going to just send some intentional cleansing just a bit stronger because we've had some people in here. So I don't know whether it is that person, but I've just had an image of a person lying on their back on the bed and they're looking at the phone as if they've like got it above them like that. I actually didn't know if he was joking when he said he'd walk over burning glass. Something was definitely not. But for some reason, I knew the sub-dom thing was going to come. I knew that was, but I didn't want to say it because people don't usually want to put that out. So that in itself was a bit unusual. So whether it's a wind-up or someone's having... I don't know, but just... I don't know. It very, very did, Rose. It seemed odd when he said he wanted his knock girlfriend back, but was an empath himself. Yes, very much. Very much. People sometimes, and sometimes it's just the energy with that we're in. Picking up on the subtle things like, oh, that doesn't feel right. That's not sounding right. That's not feeling right. Think of the burnt toes. But Lord knows. I'm trying to look at my little book. Where I've got the bloody bingo thing, I don't know where it's gone. Like, this is subscriber central. This is the development group information. But how are we all feeling after the moon's gone? Are we feeling much better, much lighter, more positive than before? When a lot of us were feeling less than positive. Yeah, don't let the feeling linger with you, people. Don't let the feeling linger with you. Let it go. Let it go. Right, let's have a look and see. Let's get some energy moving back through. I'm trying to think. I don't know whether I've just heard the name Gordon Brown. There was a full moon on the 23rd, Rose, but like for most of the week before, people were feeling really upside down. They were feeling really upside down. Like, I was distracted. My guys had me distracted, doing my garden during the day, and then I've been studying yoga, Tai Chi and stuff on the evenings, and been on here. I finished my studies, most of them on the Sunday. Monday, I cried all day, felt really shitty. all my little fears coming up. And that's what was happening to people. They were coming up for us to face them, to let them go. Tuesday was another day. I felt on top of the world. I felt brilliant. So yeah, people have suffered a lot of different things: sleeplessness, restlessness, headaches, heaviness, fatigue, emotion on the week running up to that. But all of that should be like literally feel a massive difference now. Was he Prime Minister, Gordon Brown? All of that, there you go. And if you think about, this has not been a normal full moon because it's come in the thingy with that bloody cosmic sun spurty flary things. So imagine all that energy being thrown towards the earth. Like, some of my subscribers might be able to tell you, I've had full names of people being thrown out. I've had like people's guides coming through and everything. It's been weird. I don't drink tea. I drink coffee. But for some reason I keep making tea. Well, that's so weird because I drink coffee. But last week I bought myself some lemon and ginger herbal tea. Nearly 2 years. Well, who reminds you? Who does tea remind you of? So you start thinking that way. Why am I making tea? Who used to drink tea? Who does this bring to mind? A former Prime Minister. I don't know why his name's come into my head. Your daddy drinks too much. Well, what's happened to the... He travels with tea bags and sugar. Gordon Brown, 2024. Is it... Does Gordon Brown have a glass eye? What? He's still with us then, is he? Apparently he's been making an increasingly impactful return to the political fray. Apparently. Gordon Brown has been making increasingly impactful... Wow. Former PM says multi-billion-pound fund would be transitional agreement to give struggling families breathing space. This is 2024. Is it or come election? Are we getting told to vote for him? Gordon Brown warns cost of living crisis of 2023 is becoming public health and hygiene emergency in 2024. Wait, what's... I'm going to have to look this up after this to see what... Is it? Well, apparently it says the government can raise billions of pounds from banks. Rockefeller Foundation is pleased to announce that the Right Honourable Gordon Brown I'm gonna have to the thing is, like, when I was younger I didn't vote, and then I got wrong off my nan. My nana said, you need to use your vote. Do you know, all the lecture about that and stuff. So I did, and I voted every year. I did what she said and I voted every year. But now I don't bother at all. I just don't. I'm 59 now, and I'm like, it's Doesn't matter who gets in. It just doesn't matter. They'll all muck up. Exactly, Rose. That's what happens, doesn't it? You just got to pick up all the rubbish, trying to make head and tail out of it. And then they're going to have to rob from somewhere to sort something else out, aren't they? I mean, if we're in tight spot now, how they're going to work it out so quickly? Something's got to give somewhere. How does that work? It's like the earth was free. The air is free. People lived on it and migrated and travelled across continents for centuries. Yes, they probably battled when they went onto someone else's territory. But oh my God, man, the world. I'm not really a fan of Sir Keir. I don't like his energy. The thing is, this is it. He's like, there's just something stiff and wrong. That's not to say he would do a bad job. I've got no idea. I cannot watch him. None of them. Actually, none of them. I thought I liked that Angela. Is it Angela Rayner? No. His sidekick, what do you call her? I thought I liked her, right? But I'm sure something come up about her out of the woodwork, and I thought, do you know, why can't everybody just be upfront? If it's something you've done in your life and you forgot about it, or if it's something you've done in your life and nobody knows about it and someone comes up with it, fucking own it. You wouldn't believe. Did you have a party? Did you have a party where people were going, Angelina, she's no good, no games. She's good, no games about her, just a normal council Joe blogs. But that's how I felt. But I'm sure something came up. Because I was like, oh, please, man, don't. But that's who we need. That's who we need as representatives of our country. We need the Joe blogs. We need to get rid of the flipping toffs and stuff out of the government. We do. Because in doing so and putting the people in that we need, we would still have proper representatives, intelligent people. We'd have lawyers and somebody from the legal sector in there. We'd have someone who, from the food, factories, all the different elements of day-to-day living that works to keep the country. Representatives from them all representing. I feel like no matter the name, the job always changes them. Yep, definitely. I think definitely. They're all in there for, themselves, really. They've got, however, they're trying to make decisions for a country that they've got no idea how we live. The normal person, they've got no idea. None at all. And they shouldn't be salaried. They really shouldn't. Not the way they are. It's just they just take the pay. And it's always the little fella, isn't it? It's always the little fella at the bottom that has to pay. Like the real people, the real workers, the real people that this country stands on. the shoulders of. Yeah, they do. But that's what's wrong with the world. Nobody's honest, man. Nobody can just. But even when you are honest, and honestly, God, this has happened many, many times. Even when you are honest with people, and you're always straight with them, no matter what, you've always been straight. They're not used to people being so honest, so they doubt you anyway. They doubt you anyway, and it's like, what? What do you want us to do? Do you want us to lie to you? I cannot do that. Doesn't sit right. It's so funny. But it is, sometimes you can't win. It's very, very odd. Anyway, it's 2 o'clock. What are you doing up? No, I trust none of them neither. Literally, can we not just go and find an island or something that's like not being... Can we go and discover one? Can we go and discover an island somewhere? And just set up our own little commune? Mind, do you know? The idea of a commune sounds lovely. But the actuality of it, when you see them, I couldn't do that. Mine would have to be like really, really clean. Because the government have manipulated the way, we socialise, and now we lack trust in one another, defo. I'm trying to think, what were we on, 24? I mean, kids, some of the kids, bless them, man. I have to take my sneaky off. Some of the kids, bless them, man. It's like, there's so many children suffering anxiety now. And I'm putting it directly down to the COVID lockdowns. Because they were locked down in the home, away from their family, away from their friends, away from their peers, away from society, away from the norm. And yeah, exactly. And they partied behind closed doors. It's just ridiculous. It's like my 15-year-old granddaughter, she transitioned going from junior school to senior school. Apparently that was the worst year. You can imagine it would be, because they're going from being bairns into big school, teenage school. They didn't get to say goodbye to their friends. They didn't get to end that period of their life in a natural ending. And then they've had to go back in these bubbles to school and then back. It caused her massive anxiety. She went back to school and it was like massive anxiety. And I think it's because you've gone from nothing. There was only her and her mum in the home. If they allowed kids to mingle, we wouldn't have been locked down for as long as we were. It was ridiculous. It was mad. But occurrences like self-harm and stuff shot up. The figures shot up. And that's only the ones that were reported with young children, young teens. So not only did this, they separated people. We couldn't be with people. We lost people, couldn't be with. Just stand on the playing ground. So anyway, we took her out of school. She ended up coming out of school. She's been homeschooled for a year, but she's going to go back. She's determined she's going to go back and she's going to do it. She's been seeing a counsellor every week for anxiety. We've got lots of tips and stuff, breathing techniques and other techniques to use. But we think she's regained her strength. But that's it, Squigs. Can you remember when they were saying children don't spread it? I'm like, shut up. Do you just think we are stupid? Do you think we are stupid? Kids don't spread anything. Oh my God. Like, kids come from families that's got parents and uncles and aunts and grandparents and stuff. And like, what? Exactly. They are the biggest germ carriers, but I mean, do you know, they're very resilient as well. I'm trying to think how old our Ruby was. She's only 8 now. Literally. But I mean, literally, am I a really reader? Is that meant to be funny? But yeah. I think it was trying to be funny. I say, do you just really read? Really pull a card? Piss off. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. We're actually having conversations. How often does people take the time to actually sit and listen to people and talk, like actually have a conversation? Jennifer. I forgot to laugh. Does anybody know anybody called Jennifer? No, don't do it. Is it Jennifer? Juniper? Thank you, Rose. It's nice to chill, just to chill. I think it's persistently raining outside. But the name Jennifer come in and then the song. Jennifer, Juniper. Graduation. Who does somebody know somebody who graduated? The song's the one that goes Jennifer, Juniper. Your music and the rain tapping on windows. It's so beautiful right now. It's lovely when it's calming. It's Sunday Reiki tomorrow, 5 till 5:30. We do Sunday Reiki. There's no comments or anything. There's music and 30 minutes of relaxation. Sundays come around again so fast. But last week's session, you seen a poppy during Reiki last week. That's a new one, Squigs. A poppy. And what did it bring to mind? Did it bring anyone or anything to mind? And was it the poppy as a flower that you were looking at, or the colour? Poppy. I've got one of those poppies that was from the London thingy. It is, it's very relaxing. Clear as well. Because I was just thinking there's another colour. Because what colour had you seen? Hey Brenda, how are you, lovely? You've seen a few of the colours now, don't you? And it's like seeing the colours, it's kind of showing that the energy is, there's some flow there. It's how does the colours look? Are they looking muggy? Are they looking bright? Can you see them at all? All right. Who's got chest? Who's got something wrong with it? Brenda, are you all right? Have you got a chest infection or a cold or something? Yeah, you see the colours usually, don't you? You have a bad cough. I'm giving you it back. Brenda, I have allergies affecting my lungs and throat. Thank you, Brenda. Oh my God. So I've got the incense on, but it's out the window. You've been coughing for days. You've come in, you've got me coughing as you come in. Sorry. Sorry. I'll blow me mic. Oh. Hello, Becca. Brenda, we took in a dog, but we're allergic, but she needed a home. Yeah, he's just muted. Talon, I don't know whether you're agreeing with what I'm saying or whether you're being the submissive you said you are and tributing. I don't know. I bought some more allergy meds today. Please take them. Like, please take them. So, never mind. Anyway, if you are, never mind. Shitty little roses. Get up with me, buy me a coffee and whack a couple of hundred in there. I've ripped one of my cards. Look at that. I wonder which one it is. I'm gonna get some new ones. Feet. Like your feet smell. Okay, folks. Okay, folks. Talon. I'm going to pull some cards for you, Talon. And we're going to see what the universe wants you to know right now. Like burning toes. What does the universe want Talon to know right now? A legal issue. Some kind of contract, or there could be courts, some kind of agreement, self-care. It's like you need to look after yourself. The mentor could be some form of, I don't know, but you need to make changes. A subcontract. It's time to make changes. Your current lifestyle is outdated. You need to ground yourself. Ground yourself. I did. What does the sunshine one mean? Sunshine? What do you mean sun? That. It's just the back of the card. That's just the back of the card. Yes, we'll have a couple of hundred in the buy me a coffee. That's what we'll have. Nothing less. That's the back of the card. That is the back. So anyway, let's have a look. let's get some energy back through these cards. I like sitting and chatting. I like it when there's only a few people in the room, because that's when the flow of energy is reciprocal. It's coming backwards and forwards, and it's like, well, that's how we've had little visitors popping in to give little things. Lost. Okay, so I don't know whether I'm hearing high tower or high top. And I want to say Brenda. I don't know whether I'm hearing high tower or where's my pen? High top. High tower. It's either high tower or high top. It'll be me, man. And this. I just asked my dad to talk to you. It's good. High tower, high top. Ow. Is this mine? I just gotta like get. On my left hand side. One fine day, Brenda, what's that about? One fine day, you're gonna want me for your good. What's that? That song's coming in my head there. It's not mine. One fine day. So I don't know whether it's one fine day, Brenda, whether that's just the message or whether there's something in that song. Sounds familiar? But it just come in as this. Sometimes it'll come in as a song, but it could just be the title of the song. It could be something in the words. It could bring back a memory. But that's how it come in. One fine day, da 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 da. Oof. Why am I getting Jerusalem? Why am I getting Jerusalem? The chiffon's 1963. Well, you came in your dad loved that song, right? Because you came in the room, Brenda, and I mean, you can tell I've not coughed since. I had a really, it's his happy song. All right. Well, he's given me your cough as you come in the room. And then he gave me it was either high tower or high top. One fine day. But then Jerusalem. What's Jerusalem all about? There's something about Jerusalem. Just Jerusalem. We do all have the ability, Becca. We are all energy. We really, really do. No one's special. No one's above anybody else. I think whether it's just life gets in the way, or whether it's divine timing when we wake. Sometimes we wake up because we're in trauma. Like mine, I was nearly dead. But we all do. We all do. Have you tried a neti pot, Brenda? Why am I like a neti pot? But there's Jerusalem still here. We're just with Spirit at the moment, Ellie, honey. You did a homemade pot before. Does Jerusalem make sense though? A neti pot is what you clean your nostrils and your sinus with. Is all I know, but whatever it means to Brenda. The star? Hang on. You just said star, but why is he starting to sing the yellow brick road? Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the. Yes, I did that before, rinsing water through my nose, using just a teapot. While he's telling me that, neti pot. But why is he telling you to follow the yellow brick road? Or is that the snot? I don't know. Currently working on strengthening my spiritual journey. Follow the yellow brick road. Think of what's associated with yellow as in your chakra, but also as the sun. No, hon, in here it's all free readings, but I don't focus on any one person. I've been trying to do cards, but spirit keeps coming through. So while we sit and have chat, that's literally how it happens. But Brenda's not the first time Brenda's been here. Brenda's been, she's a friend now. But as soon as Brenda come in, I started getting this cough, and this is what Brenda's got due to an allergy. And she'd been praying for our father to come through, or asking for our dad to come through, and this is who's come through for her. The sun with that song makes sense. There you go. So you're on the right path. Follow your path. He's spoken with many times. He's like, one fine day, you're gonna want me for your girl. Is it something like that? Some of them they give me, I have to look up. Like, I get in essence, oh, I know this song. But then I have to look it up because it'll go into a... I inherited my dad's Buddha. That looks like yours there. Oh, wow. I got that one from St. Vincent's charity shop. St. Vincent's. Oh my God. Did you know the crazy thing about St. Vincent? Like just the name, St. Vincent, not a person. Well, after I woke up, everything became loud. I couldn't live where I was, so I moved to South Shields. And the street right opposite me was called St. Michael's. Yeah. And the one behind it was St. Vincent's, up beside it. Previous to the place I'd been in there, I'd been in a place where I was beside a church. All Angels, St. Michael's and All Angels. And the street was called Church Road. So then the next one, I was next to the cathedral, Newcastle Cathedral. And that's where I had my awakening. And then South Shields, St. Michael's Street, St. Vincent Street. And then I've come here, and my local shop where I'm getting all my knickknacks from is St. Vincent's. Last week, I got a message in one of my pendulum chats with one of my guides, and it said, "You are ready for Vincent." So I'm like, and we're talking about, and then we've just started talking about Vincent again, and I've just gone all tingly in my body. This Vincent apparently is my man, but he's not Vincent in this lifetime. His name's not Vincent. I haven't looked in yet to who he is and who he was in my past life, 222 on the clock. And I haven't asked what his name is in this lifetime, because apparently I will know this person when I meet them. So I'm just trusting the universe. But that's just come up again. And I felt it in my body this time, so I don't know. It's very, very weird. That's very weird. So I wonder what he's going to be called, but I don't ask. Because I'm like, if he comes along and it's a name I don't like, I'm going to have him change it. I'm going to have to find a nickname. I don't know whether someone's just thought of Joe blogs but that's just come into my head. I don't look for people, honey. I don't look to see if I can see things for people in free. If spirit come through, I give it over, and I give it over fully, no charge. But for intentionally connecting with your loved ones, you would need to book a private reading. It's pissing down. It's actually starting from the heavens. I am so glad that I moved all those garden bags. But let's go and have some cards. So if anyone like a card, please shout out and I'll try and catch up. Just get some energy through them. But I love it when returning spirit comes back. It's really nice. Rose. Innocence. Free yourself from guilt. See all with a new outlook, as if through the eyes of an innocent child. Brenda. Family, Brenda. Love begins at home. Close family connections and strengthened family bonds. Oh my God! Like I've just heard male laughter in my ear, and I'm like, it's as if he's saying, "Well, you just did." Becca. You love to. Becca, overindulging. It's time to get back on track after overindulging in food, drink, or burning the candle at both ends. And it can be getting back on track after, something that's knocked you off track. Andra. Home, Andra. Home is where the heart is. Enjoy home comforts and being in your own environment. You're so welcome. Maxine, so try not to flood the feed, people, because it blocks it up from other people's comments too. It takes longer to scroll. Grounded, Maxine. Get outdoors, connect with nature. Fresh air will do you the world of good. Just don't do it right now if it's peeing down. You'll get wet. So it's grounding. Just taking some time for self. Breathe and pause. Is that Bo Murray? Bo Murray? That's my nana's surname. Innocence. Free yourself from guilt. See all with the new outlook, as if through the innocent eyes of a child. You're so welcome. Oh, Alison. Is that one on there? No. Alison, overindulgent. Time to get back on track after overindulging in food, drink, or burning the candle at both ends. But it's literally getting back on track after anything that's had you down, delayed, stopped you from going forward. You're so welcome. I've got to remember my coffee. It ends off going really, really cold. Jewel. Grounding, Jewel. Get outdoors, connect with nature. Fresh air will do you the world of good. And I just want you to show that one because it jumped out with it. Meditate. Do something you get lost in. Zoe. Like, is this a sign? We've got Jewel exotic drinks and Zoe tequila baby. I like tequila. I did these. I'll just read Zoe's card. It's financial struggle. Money requires careful attention. Budget well. I did. These are the master deck. The cards for them are in here. But every statement on here was given from my guides. 11 different guides using the pendulum. So every statement, I haven't wrote these out off the top of my head. These were spelt out by the pendulum. And then I was guided as to what to draw. So I created them on a card. All of these statements are all written in a notebook as they were coming on the pendulum, and then transferred from the notebook to cards. Do an image of what they wanted us to put, and then try to find it on Canva to create the actual deck. Back in 2023. So I've got a few different self-awareness deck, spirit deck, heavenly deck, and animal deck. Because, I'll tell you the reason why as well, I've had the Russell Grant Tarot since the early 90s. That's how long I've been doing cards. So, I know before then, but that's how long I've had them. That's what they're telling us. But anyway, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, yeah. But they are somebody else's depiction, and they are somebody else's imagery. and my guides want to give me information from my point of reference, and the same as your guides will give it from your point of reference. The same as when spirit comes through and they're telling me things from my point of reference to give to people. It's the same with the cards. So reading somebody else's deck, I mean, they're brilliant. I've got a few other people's decks, but for the main deck, this is the one I use. Definitely, and I love using. I like using these because they're easier to handle. The other ones are like a proper full-size deck, but because these are original, I feel the origin of them more. And at the back of them, like all hand done with markers. But they just feel very personal, very... I'm going to have to get them laminated, I think, though. My daughter's got a laminator. I'm going to get her to do them. Or do something. I don't want to ruin them. And I don't want to do them all by hand again. I keep hearing the words, is somebody practicing Reiki? Is somebody just learning Reiki? Like training? Yeah, I find a lot of cards too big to shuffle, yeah. So when it was taking longer. Like if I'm on a live, it takes longer. Because with my big decks, what I have to do is, it's the way they have it said in my head is like splice it thrice and cut it thrice and then take from the top. But when it's like this, they know I like them to jump out one at a time, and that's how it works. And I just trust that they have the right thing to say. So is anybody training in Reiki at the moment, or it's Reiki? Yes, I was thinking that. Laminating them will make them hard to shovel. Special varnish. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Brenda. I'll tell you why I'm asking about Reiki. Because I'm hearing it, and I'm continually hearing it, which is why I'm going to mention it. Just for today. So, I'm training with anything I can to strengthen myself. Someone is they're either using the 5 principles of Reiki and they're using the just for today, or they're just telling themselves just for today, just for today. Done all my late daughter's drawings with the varnish so I can keep... Oh, bless you, that's fabulous. So I definitely... It's like is that you? Is that you, the talent person? Because the talent person is just gifting after I've said that. So is it you that is doing it and saying, or is it someone saying just for today? Because that's the only words I'm hearing. I'm not hearing the rest, so I'm thinking, is it just someone saying just for today? Get to it just for today. I just brought the Reiki principles to me, to my mind. The talent's flooding me feed with roses. Like, go over and get the coffees, man. Go and get the coffees. So I'm trying to So I mean, Reiki, any form of energy healing actually, I mean, it just so happens that I practiced in Reiki, but any form of energy healing, when we turn into ourselves and use our own energy, things happen, man. It can affect healing in so many good ways. But the principles of Reiki, the Usui Reiki principles, just for today, I will not anger. Just for today, I will not worry. Just for today, I shall be grateful. Just for today, I shall work honestly. Just for today, I shall be kind to all living things. And when we say just for today, it helps keep you in the moment, today. And if you muck up, you've always got tomorrow. So we're not putting too much stress on ourselves either. But someone has been in the head just for today. Exactly, Brenda. Sounds like taking the small steps to achieve. And it is. And it's like, it's a marvellous thing. Because how much pressure do we put? We're either dragging stuff around from the past, or we're focusing on tomorrow and the future. Where if we think just for the day, because tomorrow you can think about tomorrow, can't you? It's different from planning for the future and setting down plans, but worrying and stressing and all this about it. Did you hear that, Mel? Did you hear that disruption on my laptop there in the music? That's your person saying, yeah, that's your person saying, We can let the pain go anytime we choose to let it go, Mel. That sounds straight up, but it is what it is. We can choose to let the pain go at any moment. And we choose that by choosing where we direct our thoughts. Do we let them linger in the past? Do we let them linger in the sorrow? Or do we choose to focus on the positive stuff, on the good stuff, on life? It's like I'm hearing, up above the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high, da 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 da. Paint the whole world with a rainbow. Does that make sense to you, Mel? Sorry, that's just sent me west, that noise. I've been to so many spiritual churches to hear her. Well, does the rainbow song mean anything to you? It, with the emphasis on pain. She wants us to sing it. I don't know the words probably. I'll help you. Oh my God. Up above the streets and houses, rainbows climbing high. I can't. Oh, the sky. Paint the whole world with a rainbow. Literally. Me hands going, rainbow. Does that make any sense? I know you said about paintings and your daughter, but this is the nursery thing. And is she painting the whole world with a rainbow? What program was that off? What rainbow? Is that just what you called it? You got her rainbow balloons. Perfect, Mel. That is so perfect. Paint the whole world with a rainbow. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Right now. Now what's this about, Mel? Mamma mia, here we go again. Mama, how much I miss you. Mamma mia, there's a show again. This has got me in bits. I'm still fighting for justice, but aren't getting anywhere. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mel. I'm really sorry. Are you... Yeah, ABBA, but it's Mamma Mia, here we go again. My. Was it? Does that make any sense? I'm so sorry, Mel. If you... Like... The solicitor was looking at corporate manslaughter. She was found passed in a bath in a mental hospital. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Is it something like a second round or something? Because she's singing Mamma Mia, here we go again. Yeah, second pre-inquest. Oh, Eugene. I'm so sorry for your loss, man. I feel, do you know what? It sounds so strange, man. I feel as if she's just, I mean, I can't see her, but I feel as if I've just had like energy look at us wide-eyed and go, are you for real? As if to say, you know I'm not lost, because I know she's not lost, because she's energy, just like we are all energy. It's like the invisible man. I'm there, can't be seen, but I'm there. No, she needs you. She needs you. She needs you to live here for her. She needs you to focus on the beautiful memories, the good memories, laughter, joy, fun. No, that's why she said you need to be here. She needs you to be here on this earthly plane. Your job here on this earthly plane is not done. And she is still here. You might not be able to touch her, hold her, but you can speak with her. And you can be still. Sometimes we're so in our grief that we can't see the signs, we can't feel their presence. But you need to be here. And more importantly, you need to allow her and honor her memory by not letting her see you this way. No, you cannot feel guilty living. I can tell you this in 100%, and I haven't heard it any different from any other loved one I've ever spoken to. Not my own loved ones, not anybody else's loved ones. The only pain they would feel as your pain. As your pain. They are fine. They realise that they're transformed into that energy. But you cannot do the same. And thinking you can do that and be together, you'd be wrong. You would be wrong. It's awful. But she's like, I don't know why she's telling us fairies are real. There's a court case of neglect for the way they told me it would be on the news eventually. I don't know why she's telling me fairies are real. But she's just telling me fairies are real. But you know, when we focus on life and we focus on living, we are creating more memories for them. They live vicariously through us. They're still here in energy. They still experience that. They still experience the joys. They want to see you grow. They try to inspire us and everything. It's amazing, Mel. It really, really is. But they can't do that when we block them with the grief. It's harder for them. She hears you. She hears you. It's like you are part of her. She is part of you. That cannot be changed. Cannot be changed. She still believes in fairies. Did she believe in fairies? Because she's telling me again. Because she's telling me again. There's something to do with fairies. No. You're too much in your grief, Mel. You're blocking yourself. She can't come to me unless she's with you, Mel. Put it that way. And I've said it in this room many times. I do not focus on any one particular person for anybody to come through unless it's a paid reading. In these free ones, I give people if Spirit give me it to give. You brought her here. You brought her here. So that should tell you she's with you. She's not with me. She's not with me. She's with you. She's calling me a fairy. Magic. It's not magic. I don't know whether you've thought about it before, but my children lost their father last August. I mean, my children, my oldest is 40 and my youngest is 36, just turned. But it was devastating still. My oldest daughter did the beautifulest thing. With some of our father's clothes, she created a memory bear. With her own fair hands, she got a pattern. She got all these clothes together. She cut the pattern with these clothes. And she stitched it and stuffed it with her own fair hands. Even put a heart in it. And she made that for our younger sister. She hugs that bear. She can smell her father. And she feels he's near. I accidentally called her little sister Cody today. And, oh, bless you. But Mel knows she's with you. She can't come through me unless she's with you. Yeah. Yes. It'll give you something to focus on. Make it with love. Don't make it with regret or fear or anything like that. Make it with love. Make it with the beautiful memories that you have. Make sure you make it like that. And all we did was she just made a little heart out of a little bit of the material too and put it inside. But when we're in grief and it's hard, we're focusing on the loss. I spent 5 years yelling at her for self-harming. I wasted that time. I should have been telling her how much I loved her. That's just... again, it's straightforward, but it's like it is what it is. No, you're not a shit man. You're just not. You're not. My daughter's gone through that with her daughter, self-harming, and anxiety. And this was all brought on by the lockdown and by flipping anxiety at school. But no, it's... people react to things and situations in different ways. Sometimes we say it, sometimes we don't. My daughter didn't say it with my granddaughter. And she didn't confide in her mum. She confided in her mum's partner and swore him to secrecy. So it was a while before she even found out. Okay. But she's not feeling any of that now. She's not feeling anything of that now. She's literally painting the whole world with a rainbow. The world is like a rainbow. Thank you. The universe is like a rainbow. No. No, she's asking you to stop that. Please stop that. If I were to say to you, Mel, that every thought that you have where you're punishing yourself, you're hurting her by punishing yourself, how would you feel? She doesn't want you punishing yourself. Not one little bit. For some reason I want to say iota. No, Mel. I'm going to tell you this. And this is to be true. You are closer to her now than what you would be if you did something to take your own life. That would separate you. Please don't do something like that. You need to find your way to get through this grief. You need to remember her with love, and you need to keep going in this lifetime. Here is where she is close to you. You do something silly like that, you will regret it. You won't be together the way you think you would be. And exactly, you have a child. This is what we have to think of too. What happened has happened, and it's tragic and it's fucking awful, and life is unfair. But who is still here? Who is still here? And you know what? I actually said this to my own children. because I saw less of them after the dad died. And I says, have you not learned? You're beating yourself up with guilt because you didn't do this, you didn't do that, but where are you? I'm here. I'm still here. What if I die tomorrow? Are you going to be beating yourself up again? You need to focus on yourself, on your family. You need to be strong. That other child needs you. Needs you. The world needs you. I need you, she says. I need you to be strong here. Here. Don't risk it. Please don't risk it. I don't know whether it's a saying, but it's put your big girl pants on. Thank you, Rose. You feel hurt if you don't help others from the suffering and help your family and help yourself and help your child. We choose where to focus our thoughts. We choose regardless of the shit that's going on around, the trauma that's going around. We've got a choice. When we can't control something, we can't let it destroy us. We have to make peace, accept, and move on, and focus on what's in front of us. Sounds hard, sounds difficult, sounds harsh, but it's fact. It's true. And I'm telling you from a point of someone, in the last 3 years, I've lost someone in my family every 6 months. Every 6 months. My mother, her brother, my uncle, my children's father, my brother, my brother-in-law, my sister. It's like, but there's a choice. You cannot change that. And to take away the closeness she has with you right now, because she couldn't be here if she wasn't close with you right now, Mel. To take that away from yourself by taking away your own life would not bring you close together. It wouldn't. You'd be separating yourself from her. The solicitor said they falsified records to cover up. What will be, will be. But the thing is, you need to focus on today. One step at a time. Don't allow it to drive you crazy. Thank you. The outcome is not going to change what happened. If it be by your own hand, seriously, you are close. What she's telling me, she is closer to you now, where you are now, than she will be if you were to do something like that. Why would you think it's associated with that? You're thinking it's associated with that because that's what you were you wanting to be? Thank you, Rose, there, you see? So it's not just me saying this, or your daughter saying this. Rose is agreeing too. But you're determining them numbers by your emotion that you're in, Mel. You can't make rational decisions when you're in emotion. Nobody can. You just can't. And it's not easy, and it's not going to be easy. Do you know what? Number 3 is my number, honey. Number 3 is my number. It's it's the Holy Trinity. It's I've got I've got the triquetra tattooed on the back of my neck. It's like the power of 3. 3 is the magic number. 3 of unity of 3. A mother, a father makes a child. It's like Father, Son, Holy Ghost, the mother, maiden, crone. It's all, these are all positive things. 3 is, yes, I want to say it, 3 is sacred. So why would you think, why would you be thinking that's going to, when I die on this date? Because that's where your emotions are through your loss. What are the other possibilities now? What's the positive thing that could be on that date? When we're upset, when we're grieving, when we're, do you know, like this, we always focus on the negative. We look at the worst things. Because you're choosing to be positive. You've got another child there, Mel. You've got another child in this world. Shelley's agreeing too. Please remember, if someone takes their own life, they're not reunited with their loved ones. So Mel, no, you've had many warning. There's so many things to be positive about. We can choose. I keep saying, we can choose. Energy flows where intention goes. Where is your intention going? Your intention is going to focus on all the sadness, all the grief, all the loss, instead of focusing the intention on all the goodness that's still in your life and practicing gratitude for what you did have and all the good, beautiful memories you're not honouring. Do you know what though, Mel? She's saying it doesn't matter. It's not going to change the fact she's not physically here anymore. It doesn't matter what happened. It doesn't matter what the outcome is. The fact is she's not here. None of that's going to bring her back. She's okay and at peace with that now. She needs you to go on. I'm not feeling any struggle from her at all, Mel. I'm not feeling any, from her energy alone, I'm not feeling any struggle. I'm not feeling any anxiety. I'm not feeling anything. Do any of us know what anybody's last thought is? Really? Even if you're with somebody side by side, you might know their last words, but you don't know their last thoughts. Do you know what? When they go, they appreciate. So they appreciate. It's like, I mean, on the earthly plane, how many children do actually appreciate their parents on a majority scale, to the extent the parent feels them they want to be appreciated or shown love. But when it's like they see it all. They see it all, the reasons why, everything, and they understand. And the reason they're here, Mel, is to show you, yes, I do love you. Why else would I be here? Why else would I be here? Why else would I try to get these things through to tell you to live if I didn't love you? Why do I want to see you get over your grief and think of us happy? The memories, the stupid things, the silly things. Don't think of it that way. Don't think of it that way. Just don't. It's like, I can't even begin to tell you what kind of a fucking shit life I've had, Mel. I really can't. But it's a choice. Takes strength. Takes courage. Takes distraction. Distraction, Mel, sometimes. But you've got 2 more children there, not just 1. You've got another 2 children who need you, who need that parent. And you're beating yourself up right now, thinking you were a bad mum to the one you've lost. How do you think you're going to feel? So learn. Put everything into these 2 children. I've been strong most of my life because I've had to be. Now I'm wiser and I'm strong because I want to be. But in the same way, I'm still doing the same thing. Where before I'd have been strong because I had to be. There was no other option. And I might have still been feared. I was still doing it. And I had 2 small children. But I've gone from a very traumatic childhood right the way through. Traumatic, really, everything. I could write a few books. But now I'm strong because I want to be strong. I want to be. And the thing is, it doesn't, yeah, no matter the age. I mean, when my children's father passed last August, they, like, my eldest was coming up to 40, my youngest is coming up to 36. And that hit me like a sledgehammer. For my kids, it hit me. But it's like, you have to focus on the living. We can't change. No, sweetie, no, Mel. What I'm trying to get through to you is, we can't change what's happened. But the people who are still here are important. They are important. And putting your heart and soul into yourself and those kids, God, your daughter's going to be helping you. Because the more you can do that, the more you'll be able to feel the presence. Grief is hard. And I mean, God, How long does it take? It's like saying, how long is a piece of bloody string? What should I be feeling? Well, everybody's individual, aren't they? And it's, my daughters still have their days. It's like they go through life and some days they just don't know how they got through, but they did. But, well, this is it. This is it, Mel. You should be focusing on them. It's like, what about us? Do you know, yeah, we have to grieve those that's gone by, but God, we've got to be strong and we've got to love with all our might the people who are still around. They are hurting too. They've lost a sister. Other people are hurting. And I know as a mother, I'm a mother myself and I'm a grandmother myself. But they have feelings too. How are they feeling? Are they coping? Sometimes it's the ones that keep it all in that you need to be worried about. Pour your love into yourself and into those children. Don't miss a beat. Yeah, well, close those family bonds here on the physical. Allow them to express their feelings too. And you can't really heal from grief unless you face it, acknowledge it. You can't change it. Let it all out. Do all the crying. But then honour the life that that person had by remembering that life. Remembering all the good things. Talk about the person in all the positive, lovely, beautiful ways. So how do you think they're feeling? Well, if you haven't thought about it already, maybe family counselling would be better. All of you together. And allowing them to be honest. Because just because we all feel things doesn't mean it's real, doesn't mean it's factual, but it's allowing people and respecting how people feel. And do you know, siblings have strong bonds. Siblings do. And it's, I think sometimes it can be forgotten about. People focus on the main person or the main, but their siblings and that wider family and friends. And it's you as the adult in the family. You can, she said before, put your big girl pants on, but she's she's wanting you to take charge. She's wanting you to take charge. Like, take charge. Right, what are you going to do? Let's make a list. What are you going to do? Let's get back on track. Let's honour. Do you know? Let's keep her present. Let's talk about her. All the good stuff. Let's not let what happened define her life that she had. It's literally all in your hands, Mel. And with just a change of a thought, the change of the focus. Nope. Nah, just pack it in. I can't make plans. I feel so guilty. I make her TikTok vids to show my love, hope, and nope. She's saying, pack it in, man. Like, she's around you every day. She's not on a phone. She hasn't got a phone. She hasn't got a phone. She's sitting by you watching you thinking, oh, mother man, pack it in. Because she's there. But just talking naturally, organically, and being open with the other children about her, how they feel, in a natural way. Allow them to talk about her. Like, and I'm saying that because sometimes my daughters get upset and I'm like, well, no, you need to talk about it. You need to, it's okay. It's okay. And they like it. They like it. It brings them ever near. It's like when we're having conversations, and yeah, that's why I like it when we're not just like card. Hasn't got energy, hasn't got time to come through. When we're having a conversation, that's when your loved ones can go, oh, here's an image, give that out, see who that is. I mean, literally, it's being mindful, isn't it? It's like being disciplined and being mindful, especially around the kids, because it's like they are feeling it too, and that's very close to home for an experience of a death. It's like everything can change on a thought. Everything. And sometimes all it takes is a little bit of gratitude. Being grateful for what we have got. Being grateful you've got those 2 kids. Being grateful. But this is it. It's like literally being mindful, having to stop and think. And when we're wrapped up in grief, we sometimes don't see how we're affecting other people. And sometimes we don't see other people's grief either. We don't understand it. We don't see it because we're too wrapped up in our own. Yeah, she needs to be allowed to talk too. Like, how are you feeling? We both do. How are you feeling? And think about the memory bears. I can't remember what my daughter said, but she had a little card printed with a little verse as well. That went along with it. But that's where your focus needs to be. It needs to be there with them. They're still here. They need you. More than ever, they need you. And we are examples for our children. We are examples to our children on a lot of things, and especially when it comes to things like this and how to deal with them. And that's not by pushing things under the carpet or anything. It's by being open and honest and allowing each other to express how they're feeling and to be there for each other and to understand that people deal with grief differently. We may not understand each other in grief. We're not meant to, I don't think. It's our own journey, isn't it? But yes, it's definitely okay not to. It's just having an understanding you are all going through grief. You need to do better for yourself. Better for yourself. Better for your children. First rule of first aid, protect self. Make yourself strong. And that's that. Where's your thoughts going? Keep the focus here in the present. Is it you I keep hearing that just for today? I don't know. But it is. It's like one day at a time. What do I need to get through today? What do I need to do today? Where's my focus need to do? And have that time. Well, I'm not agreeing with what you're saying there. I don't care about me. You have to care about you. Because if you're not 100% at full capacity, you're not 100% for your children. So you need to care about you. Just today. Yeah, don't bet that's 100%. If you're not happy, they're not happy. They'll be miserable. Can you imagine what they're going to say? Can you imagine what their story will be when they grow up looking back at their childhood? Don't let them grow up thinking when we lost our sister, we also lost our mother because she just was in our grief. And no, don't be sorry. Be good to yourself. Be kind to yourself. You have to work on you to be strong for your children. You have to care about you. If you don't care about you, how do you expect your children to learn to care for themselves or care about themselves? You need to let go. It's like the more we cling on to grief and the more we cling on to all the sadness and all the horror and all the trauma, the longer it takes to feel them. Literally, the longer it takes to feel them. Because we're putting our own blocks there, our own energetic blocks, because we're focusing on all that negative. It's like when things come into your mind and things, you have to ask yourself, is this to be true? Is this for real? Exactly, Shelley. Exactly. Imagine that, Mel. Like, how do you think your children would feel? It's like they've lost a sister, then a mother. Whether you're going around in a complete trauma and they've lost their mum that way, or for what you were talking about before, that way, what trauma do you think they're going to grow up with? You have to heal yourself some self-care. Be kind to yourself. Let it all out. Have a good cry. Let everything out. It's horrible. It's horrible. Horrible situation. But it is what it is. You can't change it. You can't change it, no matter what. And no matter what the medical things say or the courts say, is not going to bring her back. But you are here, and they are here. You see a way forward because you are looking forward to be the best mum you can for your 2 children. When we don't learn, like, look at how you're feeling. Look at how you're feeling now. Learn from this feeling. This is what makes us grow. This is life. It's tragic. It is tragic, and we all suffer tragedies and traumas in many different ways. It's awful, but it makes you stronger. It will make you stronger. And it's like riding the waves, Mel. I don't know how long it's been for you. I can't remember what you said, but it's like, it's riding the waves, isn't it? But again, it's coming back to just for the day. Just for the day. Get up. Put your big girl pants on. Wear the mask of merriment if you need to. I'd say when they look at us, when our loved ones in spirit look at us, they know all. They feel all because it's energy and they can feel it. And they don't want to feel that sadness, that grief, that sinking black pit of a hole in the stomach. They want to feel the love that's left there, that's left here. That's what they want to feel. And they know, if we haven't loved, have we lost? They know we loved when we grieve, but they want to get us through it as fast as we can. Do you know what? But you're choosing to look at that as a negative date. I'm not. I'm not choosing to look at that as a negative date at all. So 7 and a 2 is a 9. You've got that twice. 9 and 9 is 18. Add the 12, 21. Add the 2 and the 1 is a 3. 3, magic number. 3, lucky number. 3, divine protection. What's the problem? I don't understand why you're focusing on all of the negative. You're choosing, Mel, to focus on all the negative. She's getting really irritated with you now. Is that how she was in life? Or she's getting irritated. You'll not be told. You are choosing to focus on the negative of everything. She's getting irritated with you now. You won't, she's like, you're just not listening. You just won't be told. That's what she said. You won't be told. That all adds up to 3. And if you're saying that was her birthday, and that even makes it more real, because it shows she's trying to tell you she's with you. I'm with you, Mum. I'm with you, Mum. I'm with you, Mum. And you're looking out saying, I'm dying soon. I'm dying soon. I'm dying soon. And she's trying to say, I'm with you, Mum. Like, so she's with you and she's showing you the signs. You've seen the signs, but you're choosing to take it in a negative thing and applying it to self, as if you're going to pass. But she's actually trying to let you know she's there by giving you her birthday and stuff. Ask your wife if she's coming back, honey. Try and say, I want to say meditation, but I don't think you're going to be able. I don't think you'd do that, would you? Or you would find it difficult, because I think your head would start focusing on the negative things. .333 on the clock. Did you hear that there? The laptop went. So it's literally, you heard, yeah. You've got to find something to calm the mind, You heard that again. It's like, yeah. You're not even listening, man. So did you not listen to your wife either? Because I've already answered your question, more buddy. So did you not listen to your wife either? Because I've already answered that question and you've asked it again. Want to know if my wife is coming back to me. Have you asked her? You don't need a medium to find that out. Go and ask her. And listen to her. But all our loved ones, I know, and this is my experience so far, no matter what situation it was that they passed in, they are at peace. They are at peace, they are well, they are whole. Oh, did she? That's amazing. I love all this stuff. Oh, wow. It's mental health awareness. But please, Mel, she's begging you. Like, for once. It's like she's saying, for once, just listen to me. Listen to me. You have to think of the good stuff. Honor her by thinking of the good stuff. Keep her alive in your minds and in your family. Wow, well done. But please, Mel, I know it's hard. I really, really do know it's hard. But one step at a time. When you catch yourself going down again, change the thought to a positive one. Say I'm smiling. Say something funny. But change the focus of where your mind's going. That doesn't mean you're forgetting her. That doesn't mean you don't love her. She feels the love in the heart. Oh, honey. That's so strange. Because you said, gone through to, I'm not laughing at you crying, my darling. But just as, well, you hadn't even put it in. And I got an image and I was going to say, has anybody eaten Swiss rolls? But you've just typed in, gone through 2 big rolls, talk to you crying. But the thing is, it's like, find a way to honour her. Find a way to like, be inspired by her. Find a way to get through each day by day, just one day at a time. You don't think of a lifetime, think of one day at a time, because, you know, we're just here, aren't we? We're here for the day. Make the most of it today. Be with the people who are alive here in the present today. Let them know how much they mean to you. Show them how much you love them. Don't let them sit in the background while you're focusing on someone that's no longer here. And allowing them to feel the way you're feeling, yet they're there. It's like, grief can tear a family apart too, because they're all in it. But come together in it. Even if you explain to them, do you know, and I'm so sorry if I'm this or I'm that, but I love you so much. I love you so much, and I know you must be going through the same thing. How are you feeling? They're not, honey. I don't focus on anyone in particular, JJ. I just give out what comes. You're talking so much sense, but me putting those words into action is so hard. Nothing's easy. Nothing's easy. We literally have to motivate ourselves. She said it twice. Put your big girl pants on. And for once, mother, listen. Is literally what she's saying to you. For once, listen. Listen. You need to be here. You need to be focusing on life. You need to be focusing on those 2 kids. You need to be focusing on yourself in the future. One step at a time. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Get over today. Tomorrow will be waiting for you when you wake up. But distraction, but put literally in gratitude. But anyway, folks, I must go now. It's 3:45 in the morning, and I need to get to bed. We've got Sunday Reiki tomorrow, 5 till 5:30. We'll be here live. There won't be any comments because it's music and it's a little Reiki session. Very relaxing. If you like to come and join it, anybody's welcome. And afterwards, if you want to pop in on the evening, you can, or email, let us know if you had an experience. Or Mel, like, Mrs., I need to be hearing from you again. So you need to pop in and let us know that you're okay. Okay? And we're going to see you grow stronger and stronger. That's what we're going to see, aren't we, Mel? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. She is thanking you so much. It's like, Mom, you better mean it. You better mean it. They need you. You need you. The more you do, the more she'll become present, the more you'll open up, one day at a time now. Oh, she hears you, she feels you. She feels you, Mel. She couldn't come through me if she wasn't with you. She really couldn't. So that in itself tells you she is with you. She doesn't live here. I don't know her. But she knows you. And she's with you with love. I've felt none of her anxiety, nothing. She's sad for you. She does not want you continuing this way. She needs you to be kind to self. Focus on self and those kids. And live a life. And she says, it's dead effing boring. I'm going to go to the beach for a walk, sort my head out. Oh, it's a lovely walk on the beach. But she said it's dead boring. She swore so much she did. She's just the effing word. But she's it's so effing boring watch seeing miserable people. You in Newcastle? Me too. But every time you feel, when she comes to mind and you start feeling sad, you take a deep breath into your lungs through that nose, as if you're breathing her in, breathing the love of her in, and breathe out all those negative thoughts every time. I'm a plastic Geordie apparently, but yeah, I'm in Newcastle. Okay, my lovelies. Thank you so much, Shelley. Shelley says you've got this. You can do it. Oh, Christine is more Macam. I know, I'm more Macam really. The Geordies think I'm a Macam and the Macams think I'm a Geordie. But anyway, you have got this, Mel. You really, really do. So we'll chat soon, sending love and light to you all. Get some grounding, get some rest. Blessed be. Namaste. Amen.